How are you doing, folks? Good morning. Happy Thursday. It's technically OTA day, but not for a good long while yet. Wow, chat, I woke up and somebody completely decimated the vibe this morning. Who woke up and decimated the vibes? Someone bring me names. We're all gonna be rich. The FAA announcement. You know who woke up and decimated the vibes. I do. The answer is always the same. Look at these clog enjoyers getting in their last day of shitting on people with debris. And just so I know, the FAA announcement is they're reducing airport capacities by like 10% in a bunch of places, yeah? Or was there a different one? It's the market knowing that insider trading's coming to an end with Pelosi's return. I think it's deeply unfair to Nancy Pelosi to act like she's the only one insider trading. Deeply unfair. Insider trading is the one true bipartisan act left in the American government. Man, if I was Martha Stewart, I would be pissed. Imagine having gone to jail for what is now very legal. Okay, I'm gonna say show me Spider-Punk without Dagger, because I want to see Spider-Punk in non-move decks. This is cute, slotting him into the Red Wing pile, because Zord and Madam Web give him some extra moves. Hey, look! That says okay stats. Emphasis on okay. I'd really be surprised if he's good in here. Super awkward with Malekith. And only ever like a 3/7. That's true. I saw that stat. So there's some trading trackers I follow, and if you just did the exact opposite of whatever Jim Cramer suggested you do, your portfolio would have performed better than Nancy Pelosi. Because he's actually that bad at his job. Morning, folks. What are the man spider gamers doing? The name of his show is Mad Money, Not Smart Money. That's true. Your money will probably be mad listening to him. You know, Fallen One with Man Spider's kind of an interesting concept because it means you shuri the Fallen One and then transfer that power again. That could be fun to poke at this morning. Man Spider's been a sweet one. My goodness. Sub 50% win rates with pre-infinite data is. That's rough, buddy. That's rough, buddy. I guess these are feature location data too, though. And like these decks are explicitly not insane into the feature location, right? We're definitely gonna hide in not the ladder. By the way, to give a quick shout out to our stream sponsor today, we've got a game we're gonna be checking out that's up on Steam. That's gonna be releasing soon. You want a really easy and completely free way to support the stream? Check out the Sons of Odin link. I'm gonna pin that on the YouTube side as well. Just give it a wish list on Steam. It's a card game. They have a demo up there on Steam already as well. You can check out. We're gonna play a little bit of demo to wrap up the stream later today, but costs you $0 dues to engage in support with today's sponsor. Give it a click. Give it a wish list. Check out the demo if you're so inclined. Wish lists on Steam are one of the measures. One of the things they measure success by as they're getting ready to launch. They're looking to drum some of those up with today's sponsorship. The Fallen Man. So again, I wanted to emphasize, I'm just scrolling looking for deck ideas. So there's specifically a feature location going on right now. So you got to take the non-move data with a grain of salt because Second Dinner likes to completely skew their stats. Oh, this one. A couple people had asked me about this. This could maybe be okay. Let's import that one as well. Superior Evo. All right, let's hop into some games, shall we? Well, I think we might start with this one. A few people ask about Superior and Evo yesterday. Man Spider has a number of reasonably competitive decks. It is a fine, fun new combo enabler.
Wind, aid my
Ha! This like incidentally works out pretty well. Valentina's a weird one for the deck. I wonder if they're on Luke Cage with Valentina. That wouldn't be good for the home team. So this is going to gain 4 up to 9, and this is going to shrink. So if this goes here, we're winning the right. Says local man about to die to Dr. Doom. Oh, and that's perfect. I forgot this was going to work out. We'd have this energy. So now the Cyclops can trigger here. Okay, this means we're beating Doom, right? Because I'd be winning here and here. Hey, Matt. Thank you for resubbing for the 5th month. I really appreciate that bit of direct support. Folks like you are a big part of why I'm able to do what I do as a job. Thanks for keeping me around. They could play a little bit left and a little bit right. They're ready to beat us by 8 over there. Wait, why did Blink say no target? Oh, they don't have any 6s, 5s, or 6s in their deck. They must not have realized that, huh? They must have thought they were turning their War Machine into something else, but that's not how that works. Sir Miss a lot. Thanks for not missing a subscription. For 4 years is a very long time. Thanks for coming along for everything Hoaglandia has been doing. Every time a toxic player misplays, an angel gets his wings. I mean, to be fair, they probably just didn't have tools that gave them a chance to win there.
My creations.
Icarus. Thank you for the over 2 years. Good to see you at a live one. Basically all 4 of the new cards are very playable. How's Superior Spider-Man? I don't get why he doesn't seem to have a downside. He has a deck building requirement. So his downside is you have to enable him. My dearest gamer with a capital G. Capital G gamer derogatory. If I play this, it means I can't do this next turn. I activate this. My super dead. Oh, I guess I don't have to their hands awkward. Weird / bad ordering here. They definitely should have gone Agony into Petty into Merge into Hulkbuster, then they would have had a ton of energy. Yeah, it's extra funny to say Superior Spider-Man has no downside when we're literally playing a game where he doesn't do anything. Hey, Super Tech, thank you for the gift subs. Very generous of you. I can't take credit for that one. Someone in my my Discord server told me this morning, and I was like, I knew you had mentioned that, so. Little half-baked casserole. Opponent's combo not quite coming together there. Victory. Superior Spider-Man has so many great enablers, he's got to be solid. I would be very surprised if Superior Spider-Man's not a competitive card. It's just also not accurate to describe him as no downside. A deck building requirement instead of a direct downside like Luna Snow is different. You can't just play him anywhere and have him generate extra energy for you. There's consideration in the deck building portion. Is a Superior Spider-Man make high Evo better? I'm skeptical, but we're gonna play some games and develop a more informed opinion.
Behold my creations.
Man Spider is a very fun big dub number. Yeah, we hit 500 point Man Spider yesterday. Felt the above rate. This deck list feeling kinda awkward when it comes to enabling Superior Spider-Man. We haven't been particularly good at drawing him, which makes it slightly less awkward, I guess. But like in most of these games, would not have had him enabled. Do I skip triggering this turn? So I can play this, so next turn when I soak, I get the Sunspot. I think so. So I'm like missing a -1 to -2 right now for the sake of getting a +5 next turn.
I am Iron Man.
That would have been a -4, so it's a little sad. Warlocks also felt pretty clunky with the density of cards we've had in our hand in these games. Like there's a good chance he discount things we ultimately end up not playing.
I am Iron Man.
Hello, hello. Dee 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 dee. Dee 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 dee. Dee dee dee. I do this, I think. It might make sense to drop She-Hulk here and just assume they're moving out of here.
I am Iron Man.
It's just like all their points middle and then Living Tribunal, question mark. Alright, just Conquest my hand didn't work. I think they're Man Spider Tribunal. Or maybe Man Spider Negative. Although Man Spider does not work with ongoings, which is awkward. Seeing how a couple of these games have played out, I think I like Infinite worse than like a Red Hulk. So having a full skip on that turn just does not feel good. My guy Infidon is going, yeah, I've seen your buff Infidon campaign. Super Tech God. I'm definitely with you. He is not, his upside is not worth his downside in his current iteration generally. At a minimum, he deserves like a destroyer readjustment type treatment. Like get him up to 22 or 23. Yeah. Like Giganto went up to 16, Destroyer went to 18, Infidon should be like 22 at a minimum. Like that's the least they can do for him. I'm a new player with low collection level. I've been watching videos. I hit infinite quick. Now the game is hard. Every time I get a stat pack, the cards are garbage. Even when I get enough to get Series 5 cards, they are just garbage. Any suggestions? I spent 9,000 collector's tokens and didn't get anything I want to play. All right, I guess this is... Because comments like yours genuinely confuse me, Uzi Jesus. Are you aware that you can choose to not gamble and just buy cards you want to play with? Like it's like under the old spotlight system, I like could understand to a degree people complaining about getting garbage, but like you could literally just opt out of the gambling aspect of the economy now. So like if you're opening cards that you don't want out of packs, you really only have yourself to blame. Stop opening packs. My number one piece of advice for anyone and everyone under the current Marvel Snap economy is that if you don't plan to spend enough money to get every card, you should not be opening Snap packs. And I know that that's not exciting because gambling is fun. But if you don't intend to eventually work through and get all of them, which will require spending money, you should just buy the singles you want. Yeah, it's literally what we spent decades telling people in paper card games. Like stop buying booster packs, dummy. Buy the singles you want. I don't actually know what the number is to get to collection complete from a new account or what the time horizon is. It's definitely more expensive the faster you want to try and do it. Or just supered in here. Actually closer than I was expecting it to be. Didn't have a copy enough. Yeah, and if you're someone that's not gonna eventually spend enough to get collection complete, and you're like happy to just like take your lumps when you break out a pack, like that's fine, but just like take the personal accountability, right? Like, don't blame the system that you could very easily opt out of. If you want some pointed advice and things to work towards, I just did an updated Series 4-5 tier list with my thoughts on some of the better cards you can spend your resources on. Take a look at it, listen to the thoughts. Yeah, spend your resources on specific new cards you actually want to play with. I would recommend taking a look at different what's my ultimate deck guide? Damn it. This one? Oh. Take a look at things like the Dex Guide or other things and figure out what types of decks and cards you want to build towards. And then prioritize picking up cards that you actually want to play with in there. I've I've been following your starter guide. I can confirm it takes about 3 weeks to get Series 2 complete, and that the ongoing deck is very good. The ongoing deck is definitely very good. But if you're someone who's newer and you haven't seen my starter guide, that one's got some good suggestions in it too. Chat, this deck seems kind of bad. I don't know that I'm going to play much more of it. Although Cosmic Ghost Rider might fuck him up here because he's real good. Do you no longer do bundle reviews? So, they made it at one point where the bundles weren't really data mineable in advance anymore. So I stopped reviewing data mine bundles because their contents just kept changing so much that like the reviews weren't worthwhile. They were irrelevant. Optimizing. I should really sit down. There's just not even enough to make a video about it, so I just keep repeating it. Like it's really not complicated to figure out the types of bundles you should be picking up in Marvel Snap. Like the bundles you should be spending your resources on. The bundles you should be spending your resources on are ones that have Series 4 and 5 cards that are not in your collection. It's really it. There's not some complicated formula. It's literally just does the bundle have a Series 4 or 5 card I'm missing that I want to play with? If yes, buy. If not, wait for one that does. Almost all of the bundles are bounded in very similar ways. All right, let's kick some sandcastles here, huh? I think we win. Yeah, because we're gonna lose Robin again for. I need to interrupt my fun card acquisition to stack Cosmic Ghost Rider. Cosmic Ghost Rider is the best tech card in the game. It's not particularly close. Warlock did some stuff that game. Did our deck earn another game? It's gonna be one of those videos where I was like, I should stop playing this, then we keep playing it. It's probably gonna be one of those videos where I was like, I should stop playing this. I was like, actually, let's keep going. I wonder, not my dance. We'll have to just wonder. Oh man, the markets have almost doubled their losses since I looked an hour ago. We're almost a whole percent, chat. The vibes were so good yesterday. Who is hurting our immaculate vibes? We're so far away from the 6,900 marker that we crossed. Whee!
Behold my creations.
Bob Dobby and socialism destroying the markets, clearly. There's been a lot of news, all the AI stuff is over leveraged. Yeah, but that's like been true for a while now, yeah? And a curiosity, does everyone unlock Series 2 cards in the same order? They do not. So everyone finishes Series 2 by the same collection level, but the order you get the Series 2 cards in is random, just like the order you get Series 3 cards in is random. I've seen analysts saying that the AI bubble is multiple times larger than the .com and 2008. That is correct. Pound for pound. We are currently in territory that is worse than both of those in terms of valuations. As someone younger than most in chat, I'm scared for my future. Millennials insert first time meme here. I remember my first recession. There is no recession in Bossing Say. That's true. That's true. And anybody saying otherwise, please subject to the vibe, please. I should have stopped playing with Legos and started buying houses when I was 8. It's funny because it's sad. Hey, Super did here. Although they're not playing for center. Oh my goodness! So we did not deserve to win this, but I'll take it.
Victory.
Actually, funny, amusing personal story. The 2008 crash was actually relatively beneficial for me personally. I had a friend whose they were solidly like upper middle class that had been spending money flipping houses, making money in the retail market that contributed to the bubble. And when it bubbled, they got stuck with a townhouse that they had been intending to flip that they couldn't sell. So they decided they were going to let their 17-year-old, I forget how old we were. I think I was 17, so she was like 18 or 19. It was their daughter and then like 3 of her friends, one of which was me. They rented us this house that they couldn't flip. So I got cheap rent in a brand new townhouse. Otherwise it was going to be very empty and they were going to make nothing off of it. Are we passing? I feel like we're passing. You're able to figure out the stream locking up issue. Yeah, so it's definitely Marvel Snap related. And when I restarted Marvel Snap, I thought I restarted Marvel Snap the day before, but I must not have. Restarting Marvel Snap caused it to stop getting locked up. So we're just treating Marvel Snap like Magic Arena now and restarting the client every restarting the client every hour. You did restart Marvel Step the day before. Okay, I thought I did. Like, I've worked tech support. I know that that's supposed to be step 1. Handbrakes and not restart because every other one at least. I started doing this math and it made my head hurt a little bit. I got my first place in 2008 during the crash, and since then, I have made almost as much in real estate appreciation just owning the places that I've lived as I have working full-time as an IT guy. That's wild. What a crazy stat. I guess it's kind of a weird one too, though, depending on like when you buy or sell. Cause like my wife and I bought our current home at the end of 2019. So we bought it well before prices went super nuts. Thanks, bro. Appreciate you, bud. There's some jokes on you. My sunspot's dead anyways. What a fucked up, what a weird end game. That was a weird game. But like, so like, my current house has a valuation of like 30% more than my wife and I paid for it, or more than 30% more than my wife and I paid for it. But like, everything's more expensive, and I have to live somewhere. So like, having made money on my house, it's not like I can do anything with that money. Because if I sold this place, I would need to have another one. I suppose there's a, in theory, I could sell it and then rent something, but that doesn't really make sense long term. Yeah, all the extra value in my home does is make my property taxes more expensive. Yeah. All right, I feel like after that weird set of games, when I was ready to throw this out, we should probably give it another chance. We also, like, really haven't drawn... We haven't drawn this card yet, really. So let's tap an advert. We'll play some more with this and see if we can draw the new card when we return. Thanks for hanging out. It's a lot like, it's funny, I used to tell this to Magic the Gathering players all the time, and it applies to houses and the stock market and like literally everything else. People in Magic cards always like to talk how they had made money on their Magic collection. And my response to them would always be like, so you sold it? And they're like, no, it's in my binder, but it's worth this. And it's like, well, technically, none of your assets really have a number until you've converted them, because like the number that they have could be dramatically different by the time you move them, right? So those unrealized gains can be Magic the Gathering cards or real estate or a stock. Yeah, you're like, you're not up until you've cashed it in. It's like you're sitting at the casino and you're like, oh man, I'm up $2,000 on the day, but you're not planning to go to the teller. You're gonna sit there and keep playing. Yeah, Bob Penguin. And then, but in hindsight, the same people that are like, oh, I've made so much money, but I haven't sold yet. Then the opposite situation, they'll be like, I haven't lost money if I don't sell. Hey, thanks, Lucas. Just waiting on my Beanie Babies to spike up again. Man, that's a deep cut. Just waiting on my Beanie Babies. Related questions. Do casinos report your winnings to the IRS? That's a good question. You're supposed to report them. I imagine casinos do. They do, yes, yeah. Yeah, over a certain threshold. I imagine there's some type of threshold. In fact, it's funny, the current governor of Illinois was getting some news coverage for winning 7 figures playing blackjack in Vegas recently. $10,000 is typically the threshold, and that's why you'll see games that offer $9,999 as a payout. Ah, capitalism. Isn't that governor also really rich? Oh yeah, JB Pritzker, chat. No ethical billionaires. But like, my boy JB makes me think about that every time I say it. I think this is actually a turn 4 warlock here. Hey, look, Superior Spider-Man showed up. That was nice of him. Do we even need Hulk right? That's a good question. We might not. I guess I didn't. Oh, I guess they're gonna make that bigger over there. Yeah, I needed him.
Victory.
Is he truly ethical? I'm gonna be honest, I don't know how JB made his money. I just know that his politics have been excellent since he's been elected governor.
My creations.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Which I'm gonna be honest, in this day and age, I'll take what I can get. Oh, nepotism. He's a trust fund baby. Okay. Sure. His family owns Hyatt. Okay, I knew it was something hotel related. The big part about there not being any ethical billionaires, chat, is because not only does no one need that much money, but it is also possible to give it away. So if you were actually a good, reasonable, ethical person and you came into billions of dollars, you could fix the problem of being a billionaire. Yes, in fact, Jeffrey Bezos' wife, ex-wife, is currently an example of someone working to fix that problem. Armor White Widow. What a gamer. Thank you for the 2.5 years of support. I appreciate that. Welcome back. He can't be worse than Blagojevich. JB Pritzker isn't a less bad politician. He's not someone you describe as less bad. He's someone where you can, like, list various good things that have been accomplished under his administration. One of the standout ones that comes to my mind when talking about things JB and the Illinois Dems have done in the last handful of years is they legalized marijuana the right way, which means not only is it legal and taxed now, but they also expunged non-violent marijuana offenses from people's criminal records. Because people shouldn't have criminal records for things that are now legal to do.
Behold my creations.
Caldred, thank you for the over 6 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back.
Opponent snapped.
Lost our coin flip there. Unlucky. Our deck actually isn't capable of drawing Superior Spider-Man. He doesn't exist. Black Vortex low roll here for us. Marvel Snap low roll here for us. That's a new one. Fun visual bug. Warlock is at the right side location here. And now his activated some. Hey, if I do this, does it put him out of the board? Okay, cool. All right, we're caught back up. And they rolled Spectrum with powered up 3 things. Yikes. Yikes. I did see Riddler's kit in Dark Legion. Looks neat. Our first support character that's a weapon master. One other thing that's awkward about Dark Legion as a game, though, it's tough for me to get too excited about new characters like that because we, like, don't know when they'll get released on, like, the server that I play on. which is weird. None of those hit the Hulk. Thanks, game. Thanks, game. Okay, so they're +6, +10 over here up to 16. Ultron bots are 5, so they'd go to 20 here. So I think it's this. Oh, I should have counted Ultron here.
There's no strings on me.
We're dead. We're dead. I counted Ultron. I counted Ultron in the center, but it makes sense that they're gonna play him here because he's bigger here. Yep. I don't think I have any lines to beat Ultron here, right? I could have, if I swap these two, I'm +3 here, -3 here. So it'd be 21 to 20, but only 22 to 22, and then I lose the breaker. Did She-Hulk Hulk win? Would that have done it? The Hulk was 14, yeah? Would have given me 21 on the left. Yes. Yeah, She-Hulk right, Hulk left would have done it. It would have given me 21 and 25. Good catch. Call out. Superior Spider-Man finally showed up.
Behold my creations.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Do you think Riddler will be before or after the Al Ghouls? I honestly don't know. It feels like the Al Ghouls are never happening since they delayed them again. Right, so my assumption is those characters didn't sell very well on their beta servers. So I wonder if we'll get them on all. I assume they'll happen eventually, but it's very strange that they're giving 2 repeat characters on the server that I'm on, at least. Smear on the wall. Well, I mean, we're a deck that doesn't mind Dream Dimension, at least. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. We've had some, like, okay games, but I don't think I'd have had anything that I would feel very good posting a highlight with this deck. I think I have enough other good, interesting games with other things that are new and fresh that I'm gonna move on. It's about time to tap an ad roll anyways. So there was a patch last night, Snooge, that added the next bleed character if you check the event calendar. So I'm on server 214, and we have 2 reruns as our next one. We have Nightwing and Constantine simultaneously. All right, I want to play some more Man Spider. Man Spider's definitely been like my favorite do a thing card this season. So this deck, let's add some stats up on Untapped. I'm gonna go ahead and take a pause for the cause. Let some adverts roll. I think we'll do our first client restart. We've been live for an hour. Try and get ahead of whatever memory leak Snap has. Don't go anywhere, gamers. We'll play some of this when we get back. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy my daily content, make sure you tap the like button. It doesn't cost you anything. It helps the content reach some more people. Really hope they consider buffing High Evo eventually. I honestly feel like they could undo every single one of the High Evo nerfs at this point. Like, just give us release High Evo back. Please and thank you. How long did it take Magic Arena to have a crazy memory leak? Very quickly. Game had a memory leak almost instantaneously. I play Luna Snow, Electro over Luna Snow, absolutely. All right, let's try some Man Spider, right? A Zabu while my 4s are all still in my deck? It's like Christmas.
Victory.
And Silver Conquest Gamer, why are we retreating? I wish when they release new Series 5 cards, they would rotate into the shop immediately. Well, that's because they want you to buy loot boxes, chat. If you don't want to buy the loot boxes, you have to wait for the card to appear. That's the system working as designed, unfortunately. I've been waiting for Cosmic Ghost Rider to cycle in my shop. It's taken some time. I might have missed it. FYI, if you don't open the token shop the cards don't cycle through. You can't miss them. Just so we're clear. The Series 4 rotator is bugged, and that will hopefully be fixed soon. That one is not working as intended. Definitely broken. Excited for Symbiote Spider-Man to get drug away here. Give this person their match win and we'll go on to our next opponent. Dedicate this game to every whiny twat who's complained interaction in Marvel Snap is not good anymore. It's not that interaction is not good. It's a skill problem. There's so much good interaction in this game still. The opponent's soak for She-Hulk or make an oopsie. I don't know. Maybe they just have a bunch of ongoing cards they didn't want to play. Alright, hopefully crushing the Iron Patriot here in the center. Take him to task. I accept.
Victory.
Even if they'd hit the monster instead of the ones to downside, we were still good there, yeah. Zola means they're probably a man spider deck as well. Yeah, it's probably a good read. Couple of mediocre hits. I guess Shuri wouldn't be the worst. Man Spider would be pretty bad. Maybe I'm supposed to Luna Snow because Man Spider could pull here 1 and 4. It's much better for them than us. I'm gonna Luna the right here to potentially make an Artem Zola more awkward for them. What are your thoughts? The Shang-Chi changed from a while back. Lovely. Long overdue. Rest in piss, dickhead. Fuck that guy in particular.
Opponent snapped.
Are we talking about Shang-Chi or Dick Cheney? Asking the real questions. That's a deep cut. Oh, that copies the Red Skull. Yikes. We're a little short then.
Escaped.
Didn't Dick Cheney say not to vote for Trump? Yeah, I mean, the classical Republican war criminals who were still deeply racist and awful, not fully capitulating to the person who did a coup, doesn't make them not war criminals and awful. It just means, like, they were awful while still having some modicum of respect for the Constitution and the rule of law. Like, weren't overtly criminals and didn't have a disregard for the Constitution or do a coup doesn't suddenly make them good people. Well, I mean, that technically can get bigger, I suppose, yes? Hmm. What do I think of passing? I'm gonna pass, and then I'm gonna go She-Hulk. Yeah, I'm gonna pass, and then I'm gonna go She-Hulk into Man Spider into Taskmaster. All right, what new and exciting way will my sandcastle get kicked today?
Victory.
What are our skill game coin flip here? Most classic of Marvel Snap turn 6 gameplays. Is Superior Spider-Man a good card to pick up? I think Superior Spider-Man is likely a competitive Marvel Snap card. I think all 4 of the cards they released this season are ones that you can find success with.
Opponent snapped.
All right, dodge a Killmonger, we can dodge a ball. Does Man Spider have a place in negative? He doesn't work with ongoing buffs. The Shadow King Eliath turn 10, turn 6 combo. Man. Someone asked a Superior Spider-Man and Jeff Hoagland card. I really liked the Superior Spider-Man good stuff deck we played yesterday. That was the highlight. It was the highlight this morning on the YouTube channel. Felt very clean. I enjoy like AB style combo decks. Why was the total energy from Fallen 1 11 instead of 16 last game? Fallen 1 sets your current energy equal to his power. He doesn't give you additional energy. So he set our energy to 10 on turn 5, and then we gained 1 energy on turn 6 up to 11. Oh my god, it's a third airship opponent in a row. Please, Broad, make it stop. Who hurt you, gamers? Math and reading. Yep. This build's not playing Zola, so we actually don't care about Stardust, yeah? Does not matter. Alright, them getting locked in on the right is good for us. Them getting Hydra Stomper and Moonstone together, less good for us. Alright, but I can cleanly dodge their tech slop here with priority, right? I like put this here, put this here. That doesn't matter if they try to break my stuff here. I guess I have to win the middle technically. Easy peasy. Never noticed for a second. Symbiote Spider-Man is definitely a peak man spider card. We did beat the Circe high roll. Yeah, Circe giving them 22 stats on a 3 and a 4 is very, very good. Was Luda updated? Why was there an ice cube? Stardust prevents the ice cube from being generated on the other side. Ooh, the Vibes market has officially slid an entire percentage point today. Did something in particular happen, or is reality just finally catching up with the vibe? Yes. Do you think it's flights related? Does consume it's mostly passenger air, right? Although I guess it's just flights in general, so does it impact freight and stuff? They're saying the shutdown doesn't last into may last into December. Historically speaking, the government being closed doesn't impact the markets. But this is first time for last time. They're considering closing some airspace. Interesting. Oh, are we officially in longest shutdown of all time territory? Anyway, I didn't realize we'd hit that. My company sent out a message this morning about business flights. All right. Yes, I did know Trump was the previous record holder. I was aware of that tidbit. Yeah, I understand that it's a privileged position to be able to say, but if I was someone with a job who had any amount of say towards whether or not you had to fly, I would absolutely not be flying right now. Does not seem remotely safe. They have another Victoria hand. I think we're cooked. This is... could have gone worse. I'm not big enough to win the center now, though, yeah. Only 19. Can we have a drop of trades meme? That's one of the things that made me chuckle during the whole Tylenol causes autism bullshit that went on is one of the memes that went around being like, if Tylenol really caused autism, the United States would have much better trades by now. It's crazy seeing what but both Europe and China just have like some really impressive rail systems. It's amazing. It's amazing what you can do with your government's money when you spend it on infrastructure instead of murdering people in the Middle East. Oh yeah, just so we're clear, in case there's any new people lurking, I mean, anti-Trump is obvious, but we're very pro-science. In case that doesn't come across too. One of the really messed up things about like, and this is something I think enough people don't understand is like, even the trains we have in the United States that are already built don't get enough subsidies and support for regular people to be able to use. Like as a pointed example, my wife and I live in a place that has a train that goes from where we live to Chicago, but it's more cost efficient for my family of 5 to drive to Chicago in our car than it is to take the train to Chicago if we wanted to go to the city for a weekend or for a day. And at the barest minimum, we should subsidize the systems that we have so that isn't true. I should absolutely have a financial incentive to take a train as opposed to driving with my family if it's an option. Alright, they're super cooked here. Yep, this spider is massive, and then Sunspot kicks in here too. Make the trades fast and free. Where have I heard this before? Comrade Bob W. May he make New York great again. How's Manspider? I've actually been really impressed with Manspider. I was expecting Manspider to be like meme Timmy tier, and while it's definitely a Timmy card, I think it's better than meme. I've been really impressed with some of the builds we've had. This one feels okay. I don't know if I like it. I don't know if it's an upgrade in this Fallen One shell, but the dedicated like lots of merge stuff shells he's felt very good in. Yeah, I wasn't expecting it to be feel better than Black Panther in a lot of spots, and it definitely has. All right, I'm gonna take a quick pause for the cause, let some adverts roll. We're gonna dork around with some more of this when we get back. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We didn't try Phoenix Force yet. Maybe we should do that. Maybe we'll do that after this one. I don't really have a list of or order of things we're doing today. Well, I want to play this one a little bit more, and then maybe we'll do some Phoenix Force after that. Yeah, the fact that he relocates your stats on the board is technically interesting. What did I not favorite my new? Oh, by the way, because maybe this will help a fellow whale in chat. If you're someone who's interested in buying these bundle variants that pop up after you get a new card, and the web slinging one didn't appear in your shop because you had a different one, if you buy the existing bundle and then split the card you didn't get the variant offer for, you'll get the variant offer for it after you split the card. So I didn't have the web slinging variant offer in my shop. I got the Superior Spider-Man one, which I bought. And then I split this. Yeah, you have to do it within the first 7 days. I split the hunger, seeing if it would pop up, because I missed the hunger variant because of the same bug. And I'm sad that splitting it did not give me the offer, but I got the web slinging one at least. It is big whale advice. Epic. Yeah, hopefully they give us a way to back by the ones that were bugged. Hey, Bracket! Thanks for dropping off that Prime for an entire year. Get you a mod sword to go with that sub shield. Welcome back. Oni, thank you for the 26 months. Good morning, good morning. Welcome back. I want a sword. Manage to not hurt yourself with the trading sword for 4 more months, Big Ben. You'll get there. Ooh. Mitch, looks like I missed your sword. Can fix that. Sort of sticking around and supporting for so long. Tom Tracy! Someone needs to do some math, but it's definitely not me. Thanks for the eternity and then some. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Assuredly, we're winning the center, yes? Easy game. Love that Red Hulk variant. He's so angry. Very, very shredded. The rat who? You've been enjoying all the man spider decks? Me too. He's such a sweet design. I'm glad they've continued exploring the merge space. I have not played Dispatch, but I added it to my list of things I will play eventually when I retire. You know how boomers and the silent generation golf when they retire, chat? The millennial equivalent of that is going to be playing the Steam backlog. Weird way to say you're never going to play it. I mean, you're probably right, but you shouldn't say it out loud. Chat, my wife has a pension, okay? I just need her company to not collapse for another 70 or 80 years, and then I'm gonna be all right. Random name. Thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate that. You can sell your Snap account to retire. The returns on that one probably won't be great. The problem, and this is to make my other fellow millennials and people around my age extra nervous when it comes to retirement planning. If you're as if you're not enough already. One of the problems with retirement planning in current year is that retirement planning is generally done under the assumption that like Social Security kicks in at a particular age. And that's becoming more and more of an assumption the further we drift. Like even with my wife's company offering a pension, like our retirement plans. That age was without Social Security. So I don't know what your plan is or what you've talked about with your financial advisor, but usually the way retirement calculations are done is you calculate it, I need this money at this date with the assumption that this money needs to last me from that age until I get to Social Security to supplement more at that age, is the correct way typically to do retirement planning unless you're independently wealthy. So like, if the Social Security age moves back, the amount of money you need in order to successfully bridge that gap increases. Shuri Spider-Man has more points if we don't soak. Oh, is it? It's only one more. I think the upside of soaking is better rather than getting one more guaranteed point. We were dead either way. But I think we're supposed to take that. So like the types of calculations like I've sat down to do for my wife and I is like, okay, if she wanted to retire at this age, we need enough money until her pension kicks in at this age and then Social Security kicks in at this age. Or the types of numbers that I've run personally to figure out what's a number we need to aim for to make these things happen. Speaking of making my retirement goals happen, shout out to the stream sponsor today, Sons of Odin. You want a completely free way to help me hit my retirement goals in a someday far off land? Click the link, Forge link, and go to the Steam page and wishlist Sons of Odin on Steam. They also have a completely free demo to check out. But the purpose of today's sponsorship is to drum up some wish lists for them on the Steam platform as they get ready to launch. Appreciate the folks that do that. Doesn't cost you anything. I still want you to retire. How will I be entertained when I'm 70? To be fair, I think this current type of job that I have is one where, like, I don't know that I even necessarily would want to fully retire if there's still a game I'm enjoying playing. It would be more of Jeff doesn't stream 40 hours a week. He streams 15 to 20 hours a week. And he doesn't do YouTube stuff he finds tedious anymore. Keep doing this. Jeff's still playing Marvel Snap in season 2099. Yeah, exactly. Are we having fun yet? I don't think I love this build.
Escaped.
It was okay, but Man Spider was far less exciting in it than he was in some of the other things we've played. How do they win? Oh, I guess... Oh, I guess we can still play into these, huh? I don't know. I'm bored. I'm bored. I think you're right that we were winning that particular game. But I also just don't really like our decks, so I'm gonna play a different one. Will Spider-Man 2099 finally be playable in 2099? Asking the real questions. Asking the real questions. All right, we've been pedaling long enough this morning that the sweater's gotta come off. Starting to sweat. Using my watch streak to add second dinner to kill the lockout deck. Please, Gut Legion. I hope they banned that deck in the Golden Gauntlet. Well, considering errorship is legal, I would assume they don't care about what you think is fun to watch. The Golden Gauntlet ends this weekend. Yep. I'm going to be honest with you, chat. I know basically nothing about the structure or format of the Golden Gauntlet. I tried to watch coverage of a couple of their previous tournaments, and there was just too much errorship on the stream for me to be able to get invested. I really wanted to watch and support. I kept turning the stream on, and it was either in downtime or errorship, and I just like checked out. Has anybody followed it closer? Did they add time-shifted feature matches to the other ones to work on the downtime aspect of it? That's the big one. You ever wanted to participate in a Golden Gauntlet? Absolutely not. 0% I want to. Half the time I queue into errorship, I just leave the game. Queuing into errorship in a tournament would make me want to leave the tournament, so I just don't play. Find your joy. Playing a tournament against Airship would be the opposite of finding my joy. I practice what I preach. So for reference, for people who only follow my Snap content and didn't watch when I did Pokemon Pocket or Magic the Gathering tournaments way back in the day, one of my favorite stats to share is that my small team of people had a really efficient way to churn through coverage, and our tournaments would average over 90 to 95% of our time on stream showing matches that the stream hadn't watched yet. We were very, very good at making sure the literal only downtime the stream had not showing matches was scheduled downtime for ad breaks for the sponsors. Well, this hand is nuts. So Man Spider here doubles his power every time he merges with anything. So he's going to merge with Electro and double. He's going to merge with Agony and double. Airship's honestly my least favorite card in the whole game. I'd rather have every game ruined by tech slop than run into another Airship. I mean, to be fair, part of the reason why Airship's such an awful experience to play into is because it's a tech slop card. So this is gonna merge in here and be huge. And then Hulkbuster merges in and makes it bigger again. And then we'll Zola it around the board. See if we flip our coin on their Shadow King correctly. What am I even watching right now? He's huge, man. Merging, merging, merging. Keep on merging, merging right now. I was not expecting Man Spider to hit the numbers he hits. It's super fun. Can I replace Penny in this deck with Magic? Penny's pretty good in this deck because she's another merge card. I would probably replace her. Do you have Luna Snow? Luna Snow or Jennifer Kale? I thought Zola would make Man Spider eat himself for some reason. So Zola's Man Spider interaction is very specific. If you Zola immediately after Man Spider, you'll end up with 2 Man Spiders. However, if you Man Spider, play something else, and then Zola the Man Spider, you'll end up with 1 really big Man Spider. So if you want Zola to leave 2 Man Spiders on the board, you need to Zola Man Spider immediately afterwards. You can't play another card in between. is the interaction to be aware of.
Victory.
If you're looking to play a man spider deck without misery, I would recommend checking out my YouTube channel. Or we highlighted one man spider build without misery already, and we'll probably have another one up tomorrow or the day after. Uncertain if this build with Phoenix Force is good or not, but if it is, it definitely needs misery. Choice! Thank you for the 65 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back.
Wind, aid my hand.
Question that I'm sure has been asked before. Are the win rates for decks online accurate or achievable? I don't think I'm the worst stat player in the world, but I try out decks that allegedly have 60% win rates on Marvel Snap Zone, and I never get close to that win rate. So, if you've ever watched me do... You've probably never watched me go through data stuff live on stream to ask that question, so it's a good one to cover. But this is something I talk about a lot fairly regularly. So, like any data set, the data set you see on public trackers like Untapped or Marvel Snap Zone have biases associated with them. So one of the biases that data has is it is biased in favor of more competitive players. So if you took a deck that has a 60% win rate on any of these public trackers, and you looked at its win rate among all players on the second dinner back end, I would wager it has a much worse win rate, because players who are going to go on and use tracker type services on average tend to be more competitive players.
Escaped.
Another thing to consider is that if you are looking at data that is pre-infinite, i.e. data between 70 and 100 or possibly even lower than that on any of the public trackers, all of the win rates and average cubes for data that's 70 to 100 has bot matches in it inflating that data. As someone who mucks around in different slices of public tracker Marvel Snap data a lot, it's very common for a deck that has a, say, let's make up some numbers for an example. A deck that has a 60% win rate between 70 and 100 will very regularly have a below 55% win rate in a post-infinite slice later in the season, because there's no longer those bots inside of it inflating that data artificially. Something that's important to understand in data science in general is that unbiased data does not exist. The key to understanding and using data in a useful manner is not finding some mythological unbiased data. It's understanding the biases your data has and then adjusting your output or expectations or what you're taking away from it accordingly based on understanding what you're looking at. The same is very true of like news articles too, right? To take a political extension of this. Like people who don't understand their ass from their elbow will regularly be like, well, I need an unbiased news source. It's like, well, unbiased news sources don't exist. The key to getting good information and understanding and parsing what you're looking at and reading isn't looking for this mythological unbiased source. It's taking in information and understanding the bias that source has, and then applying that to how the lens you view the information you're being presented through. How am I winning the game from here? One of the things that comes to my mind looking at this deck and how it's playing out so far, I don't think I understand how I almost ever have time to like man spider and then misery it and then Phoenix force it back. It seems like a lot of moving parts. I think we're cooked. Yeah, Kid Omega is an interesting thought. Do we need that to be able to blow it up proactively? Yeah, destroying a 5 cost. Cause like there's a world where got him. There's a world where we like play Man Spider on 4, Misery on 5, and then Phoenix Force on 6, but then that begets the question, how do I win a second lane? I don't know that I have a good answer to that question. We're gonna play some games with this and see if the Phoenix Force lines come up at all. Maybe there's something I'm not thinking about. But so far it feels like this list took a reasonable man spider list and like shoehorned this thing into it that probably doesn't belong. But I also think when a list like this comes across me and I'm like, okay, let's play some games with it first and see if in practice that works out what the theory seems to be on the surface. Wildman Wizard, thank you for the almost 2 years of support. Really appreciate that, Primer. Welcome back. Really have very good hits for this. Ooh! My man Spider loves a chimichanga, chat. So does Penny, though. Now, the issue here is they're probably going to be able to push my cards around the board, which is not good for us. Oh, they're moving their own cards. That's much better for us.
I am the sorcerer.
Definitely prefer being able to, prefer just racing them. We're gonna make a number. Oh, yeah, people talking about, ways to destroy Man Spider. I guess you could technically Man Spider on 4, and then Zola the Man Spider on 5, and then Phoenix Force it back on 6. That's actually a pretty good call out. I assume they are about to rune this with some other type of way to move it, but I'd like to try and make my thing large. Yes, Man Spider has finally given Penny Parker a very unique home, and it feels great. We get like Stegron tier. Oh my goodness! Brutal, Savage, wrecked. This beats Heimdall, yeah? Question mark. Do I lose the left? Damn. Isn't it illegal to win the game after playing Heimdall? It is. I have to go report my opponent. Spider-Man 2099, 2 OP. 200 gold, lovely. All right, I'm gonna take a pause for the cause, let a couple of adverts roll. I'm gonna run upstairs and grab some lunch. We're gonna play some more of this when we get back. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to tap the like button. I appreciate the folks that have done that already today. The amount of times my opponent would win if they didn't shift with Heimdall cracks me up. Yep. There are a lot of those like, oh crap moments, like my cards reveal, I'm like, oh, I lost, and then Heimdall happens, you're like, ah, I got him. All right, all the 4s are in the deck.
Opponent snapped.
My subscription accidentally lapsed and I saw some adverts. I hope you'll recover, mate. Appreciate you sorting the primer out. Oh, that's deeply annoying. I guess I would have Electrode. Misery top deck would have been good. How's it going, Neem? Thank you for the 17 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. This deck really doesn't have a game plan if we don't draw... what's his name, huh? Probably dead. You got me addicted to another game. Thanks for the 17 months to go, Dave. Hope you're having fun with your gaming time. Hey, glad you're having fun with it. That seemed like a very, very solid one from the hours we played.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Figuring out this man spider deck really feels like the key is going to be, can we figure out a good plan for the games where we don't draw man spider? And that's super unfortunate. I guess I could have played this here to play around that. After playing Snap for so long, the lack of balance other card games sticks out so much. Completely agree. Nothing really makes you appreciate what the second dinner balance team has done, like playing literally any other card game.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
The thing that gets me about Snap is that old decks and cards are not forgotten by the devs as they release new things. Truly, Marvel Snap has developed. People always ask me, like, Jeff, do you ever think you'd check out Magic again, or do you still play Magic? And I always talk about how Wizards of the Coast kind of killed off the thing that made me really love Magic. Their non-rotating formats being a place for older cards and combinations, because they just murdered them with power creep. And Marvel Snaps really kind of achieved this environment where it's like what Modern and Magic the Gathering was before Wizards of the Coast murdered it. It's this game where I have a bunch of older cards that get buffs periodically so they stay relevant, but there's also this steady stream of new things that trickle in to occasionally add synergies and pick up new things, like Penny Parker. And this Man Spider deck is such a good example of that. But, like, I can still play Destroy, and I can still play Bounce, and I can still play all these other decks that, like, I've loved since Marvel Snap was created.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
I guess I could technically Zola this and then Phoenix Force it back, but that's worse than just, like, absorbing Man Hulkbuster, yeah?
Mjolnir. To me.
and 2 more shall take its place.
Victory. Victory.
Is it just me, or is Man Spider headed for a major nerf within the next week? It's just you. Definitely just you. Classic card gamers. The only 2 types of cards that release: unplayable ones and ones that need to be nerfed.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
Ding! Thank you for the 21 months. Welcome back. Tian with the ultimate, I agree with comment, saying Man Spider is Wong levels of this needs to be nerfed. Absolutely. This is not optimal because I have to flip a coin with the Zabu, but I just wanna what's it called at least once, yeah? I've never lost a coin flip before, chat. Certainly not about to happen today. Unlucky, really. Sedge. We even drew the Artemizola.
Escaped.
the TVA here.
Opponent snapped.
Well, again, we unfortunately don't really have a plan other than Man Spider here, right? That seems like the core problem of this build. I was playing against an Era ship earlier, and Blob doubled when he ate Man Spider. Yeah, that's working as intended. Man Spider is worded as whenever he merges. It's just like Man Spider doubling when he merges into Symbiote Spider-Man. A merge is a merge, shit. Is Superior Spider-Man trash? Nope. Must resist sarcasm. Yep. Alright, I think I'm done with this build. Symbiote Spider-Man seems... Or sorry, the Phoenix Force angle here seems real mediocre. Just don't have enough time to execute it. It's not... It doesn't seem good to add another angle that works with the Man Spider. I really want my other slots to be things that supplement the game plan. Yeah, I think you need another way to win games that's not just the spider. Like, I like this build that had some interactive bits like Jeff and Namora. Where's the other one? Did I delete the other one? I might have deleted the other one. There's a Black Panther build that was pretty reasonable as well. I finally got a Zombie Mr. Fantastic variant. This one was in my shop. I was like, yeah, it's good enough. Wanted to put a border on him. Yes, I did play a little bit of the Sons of Odin demo. We're gonna play that to wrap up the stream for an hour or two later today. I'll be snapping for a while yet, then we'll close out on some of their demo gameplay. I want to get Herbie down to start. I think I'm holding out for energy. I think the problem with the Man Spider Sauron builds is that Man Spider and Sauron is not big enough to win the game on its own. So you like still need to play other tech cards with it. And if a 5-drop's not big enough without tech cards, you probably would rather be doing something else. All right, we hit the energy mode. Have we always gotten 3 Series 4 cards per season, or is it different for each season? Since they reworked the economy, 3 to 4 per season's been common for Series 4 stuff. In the previous seasons, they had released almost all of them at the very start of the season. This is the first season where they're slow trickling them out week by week, like the regular weekly releases, which I think I prefer. 4 cards. 4 cards is plenty for the first day of the season. I like that we'll have 2 each of the next couple of weeks. Probably dead here. The Whizzle one. Thank you for the 14 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. We get them by 1 because of the Space Stone move? Sick. Sick. Let's freaking go. Alright, guess we're sweating. Guess we're sweaty. Man, okay, with the superior Spider-Man draw, I definitely don't need to use the extra energy, I don't think. And then we'll save this for double up after it's hit another Murray Isles or two. Be nice and big for a 2-drop. I'm surprised I haven't seen a lot of Shadow King. That's because Shadow King cuts both ways, yeah? Like you can't just add Shadow King to your deck for free. You have to like not have things that'll, yeah, a lot of people are buffing their cards, right? It's going to take away your buffs as well. I've had a few decks where I'm like looking for a tech card, like even this deck, right? Like I like have some tech card slots in here. It's like, oh, I kind of wish I could play Shadow King, but then I like look at all my cards that I'm buffing up and I'm like, yeah, it's just not good. All right, we're gonna get the double up on the very last turn of the game here, which is sick. Actually haven't used the extra energy from the Superior Spider-Man at all here. Sounds like you need a sunspot, Moon. So you're saying Superior Spider-Man is trash then, Jeff? Heard it here first. Heard it here first. Let's do this. Gets us 42 over here. And then Zombie Mr. Fantastic puts some more stats here. So we're winning that. And we're also getting some points here. Yeah, thanks for the spell. Oh, wow. Rip. That's fine. We're still winning the right, yeah? That'll do, pig. That'll do. Victory. All right. We're going to build something else when we get back. Maybe we'll try and build something else with Superior Spider-Man. This was the first list I put together. One of the only things we've played with him. So far. I've seen some people talking about Zombie Surfer. Maybe we'll give that a go after the Admiral break. I'm not running through my leftover lunch back upstairs. That way it doesn't go bad. See you in a minute, gamers. Oh, Christy got some type of Wicked movie promotion thing from Dunkin' Donuts that came with a bunch of green and pink sprinkled munchkins, which she didn't want to eat, so now I've eaten an entire cup of them over the last day. What's going on, Pizza Crust? Should be being crusty here in Hoaglandia for the last little bit. Oh yeah, Century to 3. I mean, realistically, my last 3 probably need to be interactive bits, yeah? I read Absorbing Man deck. That's interesting, though. So I guess I need, like, I probably need at least one stat line, yeah? Like Sebastian Shaw. Yeah, Red Guardian's pretty good. Hey, Ross Man, thank you for the 19 months. Would rather have Brood over Shaw for Zombie Century. I can see that. I like Mercury. That's a good call out. Cosmo might be reasonable too with all of the Man Spider people are playing. Maybe we're not a Zombie Century deck. I actually don't have that many on reveals. I don't think I need to be all in on the Horde stuff. Like this seems fine. Okay, let's try this.
Oh, snap.
Is the hunger not available in pack shot? Unfortunately, it is not. They do this very silly thing where the series 4 or the event cards don't get added to packs until a month after their event ends. So long gambit, rest in piss. Ooh, that's a good call out on Brood versus Sebastian Shaw. Is Brood works with Zombie Mr. Fantastic?
I am reborn.
Fucking Gambit man. He's so annoying. I hate him so much.
Escaped.
Oh.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
All right, well, we have Luna into Sarah. Brood is very good into there. Go ahead, chill on the hunger for now. Should have extra energy to spare between this and Sarah. I think the player base as a whole is getting more toxic. I think you're just more acute to it. All right, are we ready to end this gamer's career? It's me. I'm the problem. It's me. At tea time, everybody agrees. I'd like to dedicate this game to the person who asked earlier, do I think Man Spider needs to be nerfed soon? This one goes out to you. Was this Once Upon a Galaxy? Jeff is beating up Oglandians. We are. Can we nerf Man Spider to a 5-1? That seems fair. It gets really big. Agree, cosine. I mean, not only is Man Spider counterable by, like, literally everything, it also, like, has this incredibly steep deck building requirement to have it be this big, impressive payoff. It's a legitimately very good design. All right, and then for the sake of being rude here, we do this now, yeah? Make them 50-50 there, their spider. Unlucky, unlucky. I have to do this to stop them from man-spidering me here. We get bit if they play something that's big, that's different, but can't lose my board. Oh, they forgot to move their penny. That was a mistake. Why did they move her? They forgot. I think we're cooked, so I had to burn the Cosmo proactively.
Wakanda forever! Wakanda forever!
Shame. Should've just YOLO'd this era. I was worried about Man Spider beating us on the right if I didn't play the Cosmo, but right. We've got Superior Spider-Man active on 3, which is better than Luna, given the option of both, I would assume. It's one-sided energy instead of for both of us. I believe. It's the wrong side of the board for the zombie to generate on. So I'm gonna add 9 to the center here. I actually just can't really use the extra energy the way this is lined up, yeah. At least not yet. Throw your hands in the air. We're gonna do our best wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man impersonation here. we added 12 to the center. Good call. Math, not even once. The Marvel Snap equivalent of Do the Wave, yeah, basically. It's pretty good. All right, so they've locked up the center, and we've locked up the right. I think it's forged, so I get more points into the left. Three more points or stop on reveals. That's close. They have a demon. What on reveals are they playing that screw with me? I don't think any, right? Oh, they could be a zombie giant man deck. Yeah. Good call. Stop the big boy here. Hello, Kaz. Is there anybody home? How big is Giant Man? 4, 5, 6, 20? I don't think Giant Man wins the right. Look at the zombie little man, chat. He's so little.
Victory.
Itty bitty baby zombie. My Cosmo's such a good dog. Such a good dog. It's just as big as Zombie Galacti. That's true, you know. Just the facts. They didn't play Demon into Krakoa yet, huh? Maybe they have like a 2+1 this turn? Ah, second rude. Very rude. Slightly above average Scarlet Witch. Come on, try and compete on the left here. Do they have Uatu in their deck? Asking the real questions. Okay, this means we have priority, which is a big deal because I can Red Guardian their Witch now. Oh, actually, do I do this? No, I think I want a chance to correct the Ice Cube, yeah. Ideally, my Scarlet Witch zombie goes center, so that way Brood has full reign for the right. Gosh, our opponent is taking their good sweet time. Unlucky. Right on time, Spider-Man. Welcome to the party. They have a +6 somewhere lurking here, too. We're +2 on the right. The Brood would be +8, which puts us to 9 only. Oh, the 6 is on Jeff. Good call. Good call. Then Jeff throws another wrinkle in it too, right? Because I'm only getting 5 in the center, and they have a 9 they can move around. Right, I guess we'll bail. Okay, I think I needed to be able to contest all 3, because we're probably losing wherever Jeff ends up at. Hey, Jeff, is there a reason you mostly play ladder instead of, or conquest instead of the ladder? Is it because it avoids a lot of the retreats so you can play full matches? Yeah, that's a big part of it. You see a lot more turn 6s actually play out inside of conquest compared to the ladder. The other part of it is, right now there's a feature location going on, and I really don't enjoy feature location gameplay. So we'll want to hit infinite at some point this season for the rewards. I haven't done that yet, but do not play ladder while features are going on. Does not spark joy. Hey, there's our new card. It's bound to happen eventually. Shame we lost Sarah. Nice. So then I'll be able to go 3-drop. I'm going to do this now to give ourselves the best chance to have priority, because if we top deck Cosmo, I want to be able to try and Cosmo a Zombie Giant Man with priority. We'll be able to play whatever 3-drop we draw, plus Surfer, plus Hunger. Are there no feature locations in Conquest? There are not. So there's the location that's the feature can appear, but it appears at normal rates. Oh, I should activate before Luna. Punished. Oh wait, no, that's fine. Luna's the 4th one. We're good. It's the same. Do we flip heads or do we flip tails? Any thoughts? I think it's heads. We're adding a good amount of stats center. We've got what? The Mercury adds there, the Surfer adds 4, the Hunger adds 3. I think they play Giant right. Maybe. Okay, so Kitty Pride is on the right. If they want to contest all 3, they have to play the Giant left. So I guess we'll find out. Did they want to contest all 3? They did! Who's a good doggo, 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 doggo? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Oh, little Cosmo flavored casserole. Mercury does not stop Jeff. No, she does not. Nothing stops Jeff, chat. Jeffrey does as he pleases. He shall not be held back by your mortal restrictions. Uh-oh. It's been a minute since I've restarted the client, apparently. We'll do that after this match. Apologies. Might have a couple more video spikes. I went and did lunch-related things in the last 2 ad breaks and forgot to kick the bucket. I think they're gonna get the energy and we're not here, which is sad. I assume they play 2 1s out. Or 1 and a 2. Now, they might play, if they don't have Kitty, they might play on a 1 and a 2 and lock themselves into the left, which would be nice. A small upside. They top deck Kitty. Opponent is playing so glacially slow, it's very annoying. No more Pokemon. Yeah, I just got bored. It's so hard for me to go back to playing games that don't do balance passes after playing Marvel Snap. It feels like the developers don't care. Games are more fun when they're well balanced. This person's been so glacial. It's funny, if I Luna here, I can have 9 energy next turn, but I won't have 3 slots to play 3 3s. Pokemon did make their economy suck less in this latest update. If that was the thing keeping you out of it, you liked the gameplay. You can trade current set cards in Pokemon Pocket now. Which I'm sure makes it a good deal cheaper. From a somewhat selfish perspective, the being able to trade everything kind of made me feel a little sour though, because like a bunch of people can now have access to all the shiny things I spent way too much money on for dirt cheap. So you can just buy them on eBay. I didn't think it was possible for me to feel worse about the money I'd spent on Pocket, but that certainly did it. So I have 10, 14, only 16 here, and there's no way 20 is enough over here, right? All right, I'm actually gonna let this sit here and rope out. I'm gonna restart the application here because they've been griefing us. I need to restart so the stream stops locking up. So they're all in. There's no reason to leave. They've wasted a lot of our time. We can waste a little bit of theirs with the fixing the old client issue. Wait, they only tied the right? Wait, did I beat them? Question mark? Alright, well, sorry. I just assumed we were losing that. I didn't think they'd had to play both their things here in order to beat this. Good job running the timer all the way down to lose 8-0. Whew! I have earned my silver ticket, chat. I'm gonna do my best not to spend it all in one place. It was hard fought for. We duked it out. Cube Donor, thanks for donating some of Jeffrey Bezos' money to Hooglandia for over 2.5 years. Gamers, if you're someone out there who's got a Amazon Prime subscription, make sure you hook your Primer up and drop it off here or somewhere else on Twitch every month. Lord knows Jeffrey Bezos has enough money. Make sure you take some of it and pay it forward. Thanks for abiding in Hooglandia for the last 29 months. Do you think the one PowerPoint change is going to impact Victoria Handex much? No. Oh, uh-oh. Did it just spike again? I think it just spiked again. I swear yesterday we restarted and then it was fine.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Weird. Did I restart it too fast or something? Oh, so optimistic. We had fixed it yesterday. It literally stopped happening. I guess we toggled a bunch of settings yesterday too, but the ending settings that I have are the same as the ending settings from yesterday. Doesn't make any sense. Kono, thank you for the 45 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. If you're running into a lot of Band Spider, would you recommend swapping Red Guardian for Shadow Kick? I don't think so. That's what the Cosmo slot is for. Yeah, it goes. It spiked again. Oh. All that technical debt, catching up with it. Maybe this is just my sign that I should only stream Marvel Snap for 3 hours a day. That's when it starts to break. Wait, where did my surfer go? Why did my deck tracker saying I don't have surfer? Is the deck tracker wrong? Yeah, the deck tracker's wrong, right? Weird. Yeah, it must be bugged. Oh, Cosmo's real annoying. This gives me 4 on the right, and then 5 on the right, and then I have plus 9 in the middle. Might be enough. We wouldn't, yeah. I don't think they're soaking 4. Benes, thank you for the 56 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Sorry, one other thought on the misery change I was asked about before my GPU started misbehaving again. I got distracted. Is misery when they buffed her. Misery when they buffed her is one of those cards that I was like, why are they adding a point of power to this card? This does not seem necessary. Let's look at a 6 on turn 4, which is pretty good. think it's just this. The Jin's letting their deck that's normally low on individual units claim Mojo World for free is kind of annoying. So we'll have 119 on the right. Gotta try and figure out what's the most amount of points we can get in the center. Not a lot is the answer. Probably just need to leave here. I'm just gonna go next. It always makes me chuckle when we're like 2 days into the season or whatever, and I see posts from people that are like, "Ugh, finally made Infinite." It's just like, come on, gamer. It's been less than 48 hours. What do you mean finally? Don't think I want more than 1 extra energy. They can finally shower and sleep. Yep, something like that. How crazy is it to, like, do this? Or sleeping? They have a Cosmo. Part of me wonder if I'm supposed to just, like, jam here to play around the Cosmo. Yes, the Mercury variant definitely does the heavy lifting in, Mercury variant definitely does the heavy lifting in the $100 bundle. The Cannonball one is fine. The Mercury one is markedly better. Our hand's not that good here, but just want to get this over with. I guess maybe I could choose to not snap on this one, because then I could leave one in the middle. Maybe we won't auto snap on the next one, so I can give up 2 and then be 3-3 if we lose this one. This is an excellent draw to TVA. See if they have it as well. Woo! Dodge that bullet. Time's up. Certainly is. The time was up on this day of days. All right. We can take a pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. I'm going to turn my Marvel Snap client off for slightly longer and see if that clears out some of the video memory or something, because it worked yesterday, so maybe it'll work today. Don't go anywhere. We're going to play some more Zombie Surfer when we return. Appreciate everybody hanging out today. If you're watching this on the YouTube side, you enjoy my Marvel Snap content there every single day. Make sure you tap the like button whenever you're watching it. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Get kicked. Get kicked. Can you close any other backgrounds? I really can't emphasize enough, not my dance, that I don't have any other background stuff going. Also, like, again, it's some type of bug that's being triggered by Marvel Snap. Because nothing is remotely close to being maxed in memory or CPU, and it just, like, randomly, sporadically takes the 3D tab, whatever that means that this is tracking on the GPU, is just randomly going to 100% and locking the entire system UI up. God, I sat down to use my wife's laptop briefly for a second. It was just running so slow, and I was like, oh. I closed her browser tab, then 8 gigs of RAM freed up on the computer. I was just like, good lord. So no, we're not quite in a situation like that. Have you tried turning your Steam client upside down to blow out the dust? There's the MVP advice. I didn't want to close my tab, so I just got more RAM. Yep. All right. Assuredly, that's going to resolve the issue. Let it chill. I let it chill for a minute. We gave it a break. Just go download some more RAM.
Legendary.
Big if true. Big if true. Although, I also gotta say, given how chunky Windows 11 is these days, 16 gigs of RAM is not the amount it used to be. It was not a lightweight operating system. The real RAM shrinkflation. RAM unironically just like spiked really hard, right? DDR5 memory like went through the roof. I believe I saw. I hate Windows 11 so much. Where computers were forced to update it, it's just garbage. I mean, outside of the bugs, I have to say that pound for pound, feature for feature, Windows 11, to me at least, feels like a real upgrade. It's 2025! The file manager finally has tabs, chat! There's tabs in the file manager! I thought that was illegal for Windows. Who doesn't love a tab? Oh, bad dog. Bad dog. Have you tried doing a fresh install? I unironically did a full fresh install on this computer less than, gosh, probably less than 2 months ago at this point, because I was having some other random issue that I'm now not recalling. So no, I haven't done a fresh reinstall since the random lockup started happening 3 days ago. Oh, unless you meant of Snap. I guess I could try doing a fresh reinstall of Snap. That might be reasonable, a reasonable suggestion. I'd buy that for $1. Oh, yep, there it spikes again. This ain't my first rodeo, so I updated my GPU drivers when this started happening, but alas, did not accomplish anything. Should I upgrade from Windows ME to Windows 11? God, remember Windows before NT technology, Chip? Yeah, I'll do. That's a good reinstall Snap's a good suggestion. I'll do that tonight. They also Surfer? Are they Surfer with Werewolf? That's cute. We win, yeah? Dog jumps back to the left. Close.
Victory.
You could make Snap play on the integrated GPU. You know, that's actually not a terrible idea. Just buy a new PC. I mean, unironically, one of the suggestions I kicked around, or things I talked about yesterday, is if this keeps happening, I can't track it down, I might just try swapping the graphics cards out. My old streaming system is still in the house. It has a 2080 Super in it, which is like a plenty fine card for playing freaking Marvel Snap on it. I literally never had any driver issues with it. This 4000 series card will absolutely be my last NVIDIA card. It's been nothing but problems. Yeah, the other solution other than changing to the 4-year-old card is go buy an AMD card, which is probably a reasonable solution. Hey, look at Panopticron. The power of location variants enabling superior Spider-Man here is nice. Do I even need a Sarah? I don't know that I do. I don't think I really have space for her. The person asked, do I have hardware accelerated GPU scheduling enabled? I do not. Quick check there. Says no. This is 7 to 10. I actually don't need Cosmo here, right? Put Cosmo there. This will be 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, this only ties. I do need to do this. They're gonna hit us with minus 14 in the center. We win left and right. Howdy, Mock. Yeah, my personal sphere is doing all right. Content stuff still slowly trucking along. Maybe we should reboot the second dinner server. I like that suggestion. All right, so they're very locked in the center. This gives us enough to play 2 3s next turn. Is this ideal? I think this is ideal, probably, yeah. So my monster is gonna eat the first Omega Sentinel, and then the second one gets hazy. I guess the second one goes to Sarah. Luna might block them left. They'll, it'll break at the start of their turn. I think I place Sarah here because then Monster and Sarah eat the Omega Sentinels. Okay, so I need to beat Thanos on the right. Thanos on the right is 21. This is 13, 14, 15, 21, 22. This beats Thanos right, but loses if they have Time Stone. I'm gonna lose to Doctor Strange eating monster, yeah? Beat that by a lot. Did the opponent not realize where their Omega Sentinel triggers were going? Maybe? It feels weird that you would... It feels weird that you would put that card in your deck if you didn't know how it worked, but... Each their team. I just found out what Omega Sentinel does. To be fair, it's not a particularly popular card. Alright, let's get one more in with this pile. The free web shop credits bug, they better not be. Well, riot. I am prepared to riot, loading the web shop now. Oh yeah, mine definitely cannot claim again today. It says they are already owned, which is a dirty, rotten lie. I demand compensation. You already have 100 credits, so no bonus fee. That's fair. That's fair. I accept humbly and graciously. That was not the 2-drop I wanted for Christmas ship. Well, it's quite the solid high roll for them in the center here. Probably cooked to Mr. Negative. Our interaction's not stellar here. Whale track toxin is making me want to make irresponsible financial decisions. See, I kind of had the opposite. I don't know. Obviously, it'll depend on, like, if Hoaglandian whales push me towards it or not to a degree, but, like, I feel like some months would incidentally get close to the $200 mark for spending. Especially with the occasional Hoaglandia donation, but with it being $300, I'm basically never getting incidentally close to it. I'll be curious to see if their numbers support that long term. Well, they had their best possible, and we failed to draw. What's this nuts? I think we're done. Alright, so I wanted to do one more, but I would like one more game where we play a functional game. I've elected not to play Mobius. I think this is the first time I've seen Mr. Negative all day, but if you're queuing into a lot of Mr. Negative and you want to play this deck, tune your tech cards accordingly. For $33 a day, you could support a whale track Indian. I mean, that's not true, right? 300 over 30 days is a lot less than that. It's like $10 a day.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Rude. Alright, agony means my Cosmo senses are tingling. Definitely want to punch a Kid Omega. Alright, so we've snaked priority here. I think it's this. Yeah, I think it's Cosmo right and then Luna left. Strong. And then they only have one card left in their deck, so and obviously we're dead here. Taskmaster, then the game is over. The cube would have made them flip a coin with Zola, but they're likely playing both. Can you explain how Manspider got to 158? You should go watch my YouTube video about Manspider. I'll walk you through all the details on the Jeff Hoagland channel. Is it time to retire the Pocket YouTube link from the YouTube command? I think it is. Not gonna be posted on there anytime soon. Do you think we are in a combo meta? I think answering questions about the metagame is one that should be done from a data-driven perspective, not a my feels perspective based on the last 3 games that I played or whatever. Don't answer questions that should be answered with data with vibes. It is Thursday, so I will record a new decks overview or a metagame overview tonight, highlighting new stuff and talk about metagame percentages for the new season. So check in with me tomorrow. I'll have some data-driven thoughts on that on the Hoaglandia Snap channel. So those last couple of games, we talked about how we had kind of the wrong tech cards, right? And Surfer is a deck that like eternally has been an archetype that you can tune and tweak to beat whatever you're interested in beating. So like you want to hedge your Man Spider matchups more, play some Shadow King. You want to hedge your Mr. Negative matchups some, play some Mobius. We've got 3 pretty clearly defined tech slots in this particular build with Red Guardian, Cosmo, and Mercury. Talking about metagames and my anecdotal actions, I don't think we played against a single Spider-Punk today during that set. There was not a lot of movement going on, but that can kind of ebb and flow and change. So I liked the core of stuff. I think mathematically speaking, we ran the numbers the other day. Let's run the numbers on the stream here just for people that weren't here when we did it the other day. I think three enablers I think is a pretty ideal number for Superior Spider-Man. So this is what's called a hypergeometric distribution calculator. So my Marvel Snap deck is 12 cards. I have 3 cards that enable Superior Spider-Man. I'm going to see 5 cards by turn 2, and I want to know my odds of having at least one of those 3 enablers in these 5 cards. And I hit calculate here, and this tells me that there is a 84% to have at least one or more of my 3 Superior Spider-Man enablers by turn 2. And if you add a 4th, it goes up a little bit, but not a ton. You get to 93%. So you get 9 extra percent. So what am I comfortable missing with on my card a significant portion of the time? I think having it 84% of the time is pretty good. And technically, you're going to have it more often than 84% of the time because some amount of the 16% where you're missing your enabler, you're also not going to have Superior Spider-Man. So really, your success rate is what are the odds I have an enabler given that I have Superior Spider-Man. So in reality, you're somewhere between probably 85 and 90% to have your Superior Spider-Man enabled with 3 enablers. So that is definitely very reasonable. Surfers and archetype. One of the things I always talk about when you're making changes deck is like, okay, what problem am I solving in this deck by making this change? And Surfers always an archetype that's really enjoyed having a 3 energy accelerant. Luna Snow is a big upgrade for this style of deck. Being able to play Sarah on turn 4 is really good, and being able to play 2 threes on 5 is really good. So, yeah. Customize your tech cards. I like the rest of the details. Doesn't give and lower your odds. Don't actually be about this, Derek. Don't actually be about using the word given incorrectly. Please stop. What I said about being more likely than 84% when you have the other card is true. Are you done with Pocket forever? I never say never, because I liked the core gameplay of Pocket, but I would be surprised if Pocket ever made changes that would make it a meaningfully interesting game for me to feel like I want to come back to. Whew, that's a great piece of art. And I'm pretty sure I don't have a Fanfare variant, so let's open some boxes for that. Split Bastion here too. Yes, that's true as well. There are also a number of locations that make your Superior Spider-Man self-enable. This is very accurate. How's the stream going? The games are good, but Marvel Snap's still randomly locking up my computer, which is not great. Yeah, that's a good command, RST. Appreciate you. I would like one fan variant, please. Have you tried Marvel Mystic Mayhem before? My rule for gacha games is very simple. I do not play any new gacha games unless they offer to pay me money to play them on stream first. So, Marvel Mystic Mayhem did not do any influencer advertising on Twitch. I did not play it. I like those style of games typically, but I gotta get the first bit for free. Like DC Dark Legion's the one I've been playing most recently. I've given them back most of the money they paid me to sponsor at the first point. I like that game a lot.
Mastery.
Great character collector. We have a fan variant just in time for the OTA tomorrow, gamers. Lovely. Lovely.
Order unlock.
Isn't the OTA today 11/6? Sorry, when I say for the OTA tomorrow, I mean when they publish the OTA today, it's late enough that I'm done playing Marvel Snap for the day. So like OTAs typically go live somewhere between 3 and 5 hours from now, which I am signed off long before then. I think the fan fate change is pretty strange. I get what they're going for, but reducing the power on a 4-cost activate makes it even more of a feel bad. Yeah, I mean, it's probably still not going to be good. I agree. I agree. Here's hoping the time change drops it to a little earlier. I mean, if you live somewhere in the world that doesn't experience a time change, it'll be earlier for you, I suppose. Or later for you? I don't know how that works. It'll be a different time for you if you're somewhere else in the world that doesn't experience a time change. But if you're in the US, we all moved the same. The only reason the rollover time changes is because it's server-based, and the server... Yeah, it'll be later for you if you live in somewhere in the world that doesn't experience DST changes, right? So there's official Marvel Snap tournament this weekend, so they publish the OTA notes a little bit in advance of them so the competitors can know what to expect. Typically, they don't post them until the changes go live, but this week's an exception, so the notes for the OTA are live already. But that's the exception more so than the rule. All right, rather than continuing to deal with my GPU locking up for Marvel Snap. I'm gonna have to do some more debugging on that tonight. I thought we fixed it yesterday, but the fix was a fluke apparently. Technology is fun. We are gonna spend the last leg of the stream playing a different game. We're gonna check out some Sons of Odin, which is a card game on Steam that's gonna be launching later this year. If you want a free 99 way to you want a free 99 way to support my content, you can check out Sons of Odin using my link on the chats that's pinned above both. They're just looking to drum up some wish lists on Steam as they head towards their release. They've also got a playable demo that we're gonna poke into here now for the last leg of the stream.
Loki has lost. The cards made the call. Giants now rule. The word spread to all. 4 clans arise, their cards in display. Ula takes charge, and mankind finds a way. Make your move, take all the prize. Play it smart, or be cast aside.
All right. Who gave the Viking a gun? The Viking does have a gun. All right, let's. I did the tutorial and a duel with a bot earlier, but I actually lost the bot after playing the tutorial. So let me do this again, and we can talk through it a little bit. One thing that was a little awkward is the bot has a timer. The volume's gonna be a little low. Let me pull that down a little bit. All right, let's click play. So the goal of your game, it's played with a relatively traditional deck of, a traditional-ish deck of cards. And the decks have 36 cards in them. And the goal is to get your hand and deck completely empty. So you play out a card, and then your opponent either puts cards on top of them to destroy them and discard them all, or they have to pick the cards up. So they added a card to their hands. They didn't have a card to play underneath it. Oh, am I attacking again? Must be. Let's play these two.
Nice block.
The bot's declining to attack, which I don't know what the advantage of that is.
You'll pay for that, literally.
So they play a 7. I can put a same color 10 on top of it. They do that. I don't know that I understand why it lets me play the ace. I feel like I need to walk through the tutorial again.
Coin of Andromeda, mistress of all monsters, shares a fragment of her power with the Trump suit, twisting its nature.
Play that one there. Okay, and now I don't have something to play on here, so I have to take all 7 of these cards into my hand.
Wait in content cashback. Now! Shall we move on to payouts?
Trump rune cards beat all. Oh, this is what's changing up here. Okay, so the rules are being dynamic. I was looking for a consistent rule, but it's actually because they're being dynamic. And now blue is special. Okay.
Next time I'll ale it.
Okay, so I can play a couple of cheap cards. I don't know that I understand why it lets me play one card sometimes and two others.
Couldn't buy you way out, huh? Charge each to my account.
Almost doesn't count.
So it's letting me play two cards now, so I can play these two. Or do they have to be the same, maybe? So it only once I played this one, it didn't let me play the other one out. So I can't play this, but it's letting me play the aces and the queen, which are similar to this. I think I want to hold this because the blues are trump cards, yeah.
Not bad for a rookie, huh?
I don't know that I comprehend what determines when it has me attack twice versus not. Okay, like I played this 10. Why can't I play a second card here? I'll have to run through the tutorial again here.
Couldn't buy you way out, huh?
Let's leave this. I played through it this morning before I went
Welcome
live.
to the tutorial match. I'll show you the ropes.
I do
and
like
guide
that
you
it's all
along the way.
voiced. Normally card games just make you read. Everybody knows
The
that card
20-second
gamers can't read.
timer is placed above your card at the bottom of the screen.
What's going on, Keef? Thank you for the 29 months. Welcome back. Yeah, there is a timer. I wish the timer was disabled for the bot matches.
The deck has 36 cards. Everyone starts with 6.
Yep.
I'm here. Learn to win smart, not just with an axe. To be the card, play one of the same suit, but higher.
Okay, yep.
You can throw in the same card, but in a different suit. You defend it, and that's it. The cards are done. Old ones out. Room for the young. Allow on cards. Don't slack. Grab up to 6 so you can fight. You can beat with a pair of matching cards. 2 hits at once.
Okay, so you can only put 2 in if they're matching. We kind of do that. Yeah, the audio and visual design is very clean. Oh, and now I can play this because it matches their 10, I think. We're trying to figure out what
That's
determines
rough
whether or not I can
Grant's
attack
power.
again.
Remember, it beats any card of a different suit.
Okay, and the Trump rune rotates here. That was something I missed the first time I
Time
played
for
through.
your retirement.
I definitely walked away from this tutorial the first time thinking the green ones were Trump cards, but they differ round to round. Alright, so we can do this here, and this here. And they played an ace, and now this is a Trump card because of this up here.
Didn't block? Take the cards. It'll heal before the Odin. Probably.
So I have to take all 7 of these.
If you've got more than 6 cards in hand, you skip the draw. You've had enough. Couldn't fend it off? Then you're not attacking. That's how it goes.
Okay, so that determines that when you're attacking more than once.
Here this aspect rushes enemies, if you know how. Lurely, you didn't. Each aspect has its own power. Hover over the icon to see its description.
Deflect an attack and redirect it. All right. I can add my own attacks here when we deflect.
Play
When we
fair.
have a jack.
Match the enemy's hand when you throw in. Get rid of your low cards. Maybe you'll draw something better.
Matching 9s.
Coin of Angerboda, mistress of all monsters.
The coins is a tricky thing.
Shares a fragment
Look,
of her power
it just
with the
changed the
trump
trump
suit,
run.
twisting its nature.
An active trickster coin will appear here. Does it tell me what it does, though? Oh, it changed. It changed what the trump was. Okay, so now the reds are growing for the trump card.
With any higher card, or a trump, save kings for a pair attack. I can feel.
Got it. So you want to use your trump card somewhat aggressively early because what's
You
the trump
fold,
card is
and the
going to
aspect's
rotate.
recharged. But don't rush to use it.
Rip and tear!
The deck is running dry. The fight is almost over.
Gamers, if some of you want to give this an install, the demo is free. A game supports 4-player lobbies, which I've not done yet, but we'll queue one of that up, and we'll see if we have folks that want to give it a try with me. It's for free on PC on Steam for the demo.
New generation rules.
This one is just on Steam.
Ha! You held out. Congrats. The win is yours.
I want to see if we can beat a bot here with basic understanding before we do that, though. I think I've got the mechanics down now. So that's that. I want to put 2 7s out because they match. And then they can only play on 1s. They're taking the cards. I guess I can play another 7 here. Give them
Didn't
more
see that coming, did ya?
Yeah, this is Sons of Odin. It's going to be releasing later this year on Steam, and they currently have a playable demo available. Okay, so I can play out multiple kings here. So it's not quite a, and then like, here's the interesting question. Like, do I want to play this other king out because it's currently the trump card, and they have to take all of these cards? It lets me draw through my deck, though. It gives them a tool that they can throw back at me later, though. I think the lowest number is 6. I think it said it's a 36 card deck, so I'd have to count math.
Coin of Angerboda, mistress of all monsters, shares a fragment of her power with the trump suit, twisting its nature.
Crisis averted. I hope.
Nice block.
Alright, so now the trump card changed to red. Actually, oh, can I pull them back? I guess I can pull them back. I probably should have played the 10s out. Doesn't use up a red one.
Didn't see that coming, did ya? Now!
We also play 3 of a kind. You could only play 2 cards at once, though. So when it comes back to you after they play their cards, you can play a third round. But you only play two initially to start.
You can
Okay, so they
always
blocked it that
fight.
time, so instead of going to their hand, they all get discarded. Okay, and now they get to attack. Wait, they did play out 3 there. How did they play out 3?
Almost doesn't count.
Right? After the first 3 or 4 turns, you can play more cards on. Okay. I might be wrong to play this since it's
Want
a
the
true color.
secret to a successful deal?
They played a queen, so I can play a queen.
You can
And
always
those go
fight.
away.
Lame.
I've got a debt to collect from you.
So they played an 8, so I can add an 8 to the board here. They played a king. I
You'll
can't do
pay for
anything
that.
else.
Literally.
All right, we're down to 5 cards, which means there's no more cards left in our deck. If we can get rid of all of these, we win the game. But I can't do anything into that. So wait, can I do this? Oh, I can't use my aspect. I only use my aspect at the start. All right, so I can't beat any of these, so I have to take all 3
No
of them.
mitigating factors.
They get added to my hand.
Too slow.
The market has spoken.
Wait, how did the bot get through their deck? I feel like their hand was huge for a ton of it. All right, let's see what 1 versus 3 looks like. I wonder, does it show the deck size somewhere? Oh, is it a shared deck? I guess that would make sense.
Couldn't buy you out, huh?
So I thought churning through a bunch of cards was useful.
Nice try.
But in reality, I was just rushing us both down, and then their hand size was small. There was
I
nothing
can
else they could
feel
do.
It's same.
No.
Rip and tear.
So do they all go around putting cards on the board then?
Hell, mistress of death, commands the fates of the living and the dead to swap places.
I think I just have to take the cards, right? I can put some on some of them, but that doesn't do anything. So all of these come to my hand. So it's not actually beneficial.
Have my axe.
It's not actually beneficial to, like, I thought it was beneficial to, like, churn through my hand size, but taking cards seems fine theoretically some amount of the time. But where'd all my cards though? Is there a hand size limit?
I've got
Oh,
something
Mistress of
for
Death
you.
swaps the cards in players' hands. Okay, so they got my massive hand.
Be glad I don't have my axe. Just increase the card. Here you go.
so we're taking the cards then?
If there was a plan,
Did anybody see a discard pile count somewhere on the stream? Because I could see hand size count. So I have 12, they have 12,
There you go.
and then these each have 3. Is the deck empty then? Because they're not drawing up, right?
You'll pay for that, literally.
So they each have 1 card left then, so they're almost.
For Odin.
I can't add any cards I don't have. No, I have a 7. Why can't I add a 7?
Take that.
So I'm attacking someone with 1 card in hand, so I want to put as many as possible. I have a bunch of jacks. Why can't I play another jack? Every time I feel like I understand the mechanics of what's going on, I feel like there's something shows up and I'm like, I have no idea. You can't attack with more cards the player has in hand. Okay, I guess that makes sense. So they beat that.
Too easy to
And wait, why did the ace because this is the trump color, so why did the yellow ace get played on my blue card? I think that was their character power. Oh, was it? Break any rune card if yours is higher. Okay, so that's what that was. And I don't have any. Wait, so why can't I play an 8 here? It says I could add cards. I would think I could add an 8 because it matches the one that's already on the board. Okay, so they're defending and they have more cards. So now I could play 2 of the same. I could go queen, queen. Oh, I could have played a 3rd queen too. No, the defender had 5 cards in hand. Okay, so now they take all of these.
Gods, witness this!
I put a 9 here, and a jack. I have to take all of these, so I only have 1 card that can play here.
Take that!
No. For proper asset allocation.
Okay, and now I think I'm understanding. So I can't add cards here because they can't be attacked by more cards than they have in their hand. There's already 2 out.
No mitigating factors.
I think that's what's going on there. Oh, I could have played the 3rd 8. That's fine. I can still play the 3rd 8.
I've got something for you.
Okay, and now. Oh, I was gonna say, and now they all get discarded, but they played the queens out there. Okay, and they only have 2 cards left, and there's 2 cards that they don't have cards played top of, so I can't add cards here because they only have 2, and there's 2 here already.
Nice try.
Okay, now they're down to 1 card. I have 2 jacks. I have 2 9s.
Time to balance debit and credit.
So now those four cards are gone.
Nice try. To be wallets.
I will say the hidden
Can I see
information
the
aspect of like
invisible
trying
half
to
of the
remember what
market?
cards they have is tough. I wish it would show it visually on the screen. And Maine, thank you for the 100-month primary subscription. That's a long time. Welcome back.
Peek at the cards.
Okay, so they're second place now. And now we play for last with the bot. Oh my god, am I gonna get last place against the bot yet? Although I thought assuredly if I played with 4 of them, I wouldn't get last place, yes. Narrator, he was angling for last place.
Oh.
The redhead is hard, huh?
Crisis averted. I hope.
Here you go.
Or not? Did I get third?
Oh.
I didn't lose, chat.
Big lad, I don't
Not
have my
not hashtag not last. Not last. All right. How does online work? This one that lets you allows you to beat a card of any suit, even if yours is a higher rank, even a trump. All right. Let's give this a go. The only thing I see on deck size is what comes out when the deck refills. Yeah, I really feel like the deck count should probably be deck count and discard count should probably be somewhere on the screen. They should probably just be visible at all times. It definitely should be clicked
Not
to
bad
be
for a
accessible.
rookie, huh?
So I think it goes around and anybody can add cards, question mark? So now I just have to take these, right? And I've got a giant hand.
Didn't see that coming, did ya?
Time to hit the market.
No. Fight, fight, fight!
Ready to rip and tear!
Good news, I honestly can't tell if having a lot of cards early is good or bad. Because like I played a couple of games where like I like aggressively churned through all of my cards and then I died at the end. So it feels like there's probably some value in having a bunch of options. All right, so now the Trump suit changes.
With the Trump suit, twisting its nature.
That's right.
All right, so I can put king here. I'm gonna use my aspect, which lets me put this here. Lets me trump with anything. It's a higher letter number, etc. All right, we're gonna have. I wonder if there's a hand size limit because we're going up to 16 cards now. Big Uno energy.
I tried.
I will take all of the cards. Hand size limit, never heard of her.
No.
Okay, so I have 16 cards. They have 13 cards. That's 29. Okay, so all the cards in the deck are currently in play. There's 36 cards. There's 36 cards between all of us.
Cheers. For Odin! That all you got?
I got Penny Parker for the variant snapback despite not owning the base card. Yep. Yeah, those variant / types of cards tend to be ways for people with incomplete collections to get good access to things for pretty cheap with a little bit of variance. Alright, so let's put this here. Let's put this here.
Come here.
I saw that coming.
Alright, so we got rid of some cards. So there's no more cards to draw, so we just need to hopefully give people some cards for their hands. All right, I should be able to play out 3 cards now, right? Because we're later in the game. No, I can only play out 2 because there's only 2 cards in the opponent's hand. It does suck to burn the last of the trump cards. That's true. And they were on 2 trump cards. All right, I can't do anything because they're on a card's hand.
Back.
So they're first.
Now!
I assume we're dead? Okay, so they changed it to us defending, sure. They have 6 cards in hand. We might be able to burn a bunch of cards here.
For Odin!
Not too smart.
Okay, we'll throw 3 9s out here. Takes the cards! Love to see it. Love to see it. Enjoy your 9s. Yeah, the entire design vibe of this game is very well done. The audios and the visuals are all incredibly clean. Okay, and then they're second place right now, right? So I can get rid of these, but
Not too smart.
they're out of cards. Their hand is empty. Alright, I can't play anything else out, so they successfully defended, so now they get to attack. Why do I have to take the cards? Why can't I? My aspect not ready yet?
Take that.
What happens if...
Unload that bravery on
Oh,
me.
they get to keep attacking. I was say, what happens if we just keep trading 9s back and forth?
I saw that coming.
Oh, aspects are disabled after round 9. Okay, that's why my aspect didn't work. The more you know.
If there was a plan, this wasn't part of it. Here you go!
It's just like nine, like this red 9 is just gonna trade back and forth, right? I guess they could keep failing to defend my attacks, perhaps?
Feeling lucky. Here you go!
If they just like can't playing into these, we just get to like keep giving them cards and then we're done. Third place champion, Jeff Hoglands.
Here you go!
Okay.
Here you go!
Time for
That end game feels very. Yeah. Go the sit back and forth there. They should like sit there and take the card. Should probably be like. There should probably be like a reveal hands and be like, okay, we're done here instead of needing to click through it. The visuals are neat, but the constant yelling is a little bit tiresome. I don't know. I kind of actually like the constant yelling. It gives it a very Nord vibesy feel.
Well, that's how it should be.
I feel like Vikings would be yelling at each other. Did.
Step it up.
All right, and then they have to take a giant pile of cards.
All according to plan.
And Bano both draw back up to 6.
Now I'm pissed.
I'm ready!
Time to cash in the savings.
The moment's here.
Hell, mistress of death, commands the fates of the living and the dead to swap places.
Swaps the cards in players' hands. All right, so they're taking these.
I do.
Hands are gonna swap here, though, right? Do we know who swaps? I guess I can get rid of some of these.
Take that.
Let's get the deck empty, basically. Up to 14 cards. All right, and then 14, 11, 27. No wait, 25 and then 11. So all the cards for the deck are in play right now. I have space.
For Odin!
For Odin.
so unfortunate. Needed one more card to get in the bottom of the field.
Hand of the market, did you?
All right, so they're at 20 cards over there. We're being attacked. I only have one trump, but I have my aspect ability here. Oh, rip.
Didn't see the invisible hand of the market, did you?
It's time.
You have one singular card left. Nice of doing a trip card, I suppose. All right, so first place is up again. So these two are battling back and forth,
For
but
wealth and glory.
Mackey here is going to be first.
For Odin!
It's gonna be a lot of cards traded out here. They've got 16. God, they might get their hand empty here. It might be done again.
Like behind the shield!
Time to give the kids a chance.
No!
Now, this is attacking and they're defending. 3 aces. Decent chance that they're going to take some extra cards here. It's weird that just little UI things. I know sometimes the devs watch these sponsored things for feedback. Like here, for example, it's telling me add cards and giving me an end turn with a timer. But like I can't add cards because there's already 2 unspent. They only have 2 cards in hand, right? So like it just, I was, as a new player, for the first few times that happened, I was very confused that the game was like pausing and asking me to add cards, but I couldn't actually add cards because of the rules of the game. I think I'm gonna hold on to this trump card for now. I think I'm just gonna let these get destroyed.
You won breakthrough!
Say sorry to the Viking.
Alright, well that was a big shift of cards
That's
here.
how it should be.
So now Banjo's on 4. And we're attacking Banjo. If we get down to just trump cards, that seems like the scot-free from there, yeah. I don't want to give them the jack trump card. I don't think. I think I chill on this and just be like, okay, here, take these 2.
Take that.
So how does this work? So because they locked me, I just have to take them all? That seems silly. This skill just like guarantees I have to. So I shouldn't have played these other cards because now that gives them more chances to play things out. So that was wrong. I was just trying to understand how the rules worked. If the game automatically skips your throw-in turn when you have no matching cards, the other players will know you don't currently have any on the table. So, one, part of that you could have been tracking manually anyways what they have. But 2, I wasn't suggesting the game automatically skip your throw-in turns. You were half listening to what I suggested.
I've got something for you.
Isaac, I suggested when I literally am not allowed to add a card because of the
You
game
can
rules, it
always
shouldn't
fight
offer me the ability to add a card. When there's 2 undefended slots and my opponent only has 2 cards in hand. That is what I was suggesting should not happen.
Wanna meet my fist?
Nice try.
Am I dead? No, wait, this is actually great, yeah? So I'm giving all of these and then I have 2 trump cards left? No, wait, we're great. We're great. We're great. Nobody panic. Nobody panic, the 3/10s are lovely.
Take that.
I would say we're finally gonna win one,
cash
but
in
this
the
player won the
saints.
game a long time ago. Okay, and then, do we tie for second? No, because their champion ability just means I literally have to take the cards. Cool. Alright, that's our 3rd place.
Fight, fight, fight!
Maybe it's a 3rd place? I guess they're attacking here, because I just, Alright, so I'm pretty sure we're 3rd. Okay.
Too easy
They
to
can't play
reach.
any cards, there's no cards in my hand.
I knew this would happen.
Alright, assuredly we can improve on 3rd, yes. What is this game? This is Sons of Odin. If you're just joining us, there's links pinned above the chat. This is the demo that's freely available on Steam. You want an easy way to support my content? They're going to be releasing their full game later this year. They're looking to drum up some wish lists from today's sponsorship. You can click the link and then add the game to your wish list for an easy way to support what I do here, and then also get notified when they launch later this year.
I'm feeling generous today.
It's played out with a traditional deck of cards, or most of a traditional deck of cards, a little twist. 36 cards in the deck. Honestly, and like Spot's here, right? Like, I think it's actually right not to empty my hand and just take the trump card. Because like if I play the king out, that seems not great. They played a queen. That's fine. So I took one more non-trump card.
The time has come.
Although I suppose sometimes the trump changes in the middle
Retirement.
when the coin gets hit.
Hey!
Yeah, they're just opting to take the cards here.
Didn't see the invisible hand of the market, did you?
So 12, 20, there's two cards left in the deck right now. I think think I'm gonna try and play through this. Burn some cards out of hand.
Queen of Underwater, mistress of all monsters, shares a fragment of her power with the troubleshooting, twisting its nature.
Not too smart.
All right, we're down to 2 cards. Shit, says local man about to draw 7. Only 1 card left. Uno. Oh no. All right.
Quick question.
Yes, yeah, the deck is empty.
Such is fate.
So waiting for the big flourish till the deck is in. There definitely needs to be a visual of like how many cards are left in the deck somewhere on the screen. The lack of that is tough. Oh yeah. This is the trump card changed here. Just noticed that.
Cheers, old timers!
Okay, so we're finally gonna get a win. I think we're finally gonna get a win.
Take that.
All right, so my turn. I did it! First place! First place, I did it!
I've got something for you.
The rest of you can play your game for a second. It's an interesting dynamic that the remaining people continue to play for the lower places after someone wins. I'm sure there's other games that exist like that out there. I'm trying to think of another one that I've played where that's a thing. All right, well I want to jump into another one, so. Hardcore Uno, that's true. You could definitely play Uno that way. Racing games like Mario Kart, yeah, it's a good example. I guess I should explicitly say card games.
Step it up.
Commander. Do Commander games? No, Commander games are the
Doesn't
inverse of that,
count.
right? People lose. The card game this is based on is called Dirac, and I was just reading the rules of that. Neat. Is like the Trump suit
Made it to the
here?
big boys
I don't know
table.
that I wholly understand. I don't want to throw my Trump suit card in, I don't think. I don't know,
Couldn't
so-
buy you out, huh?
Just increase the car!
Now!
The SmackDown sale be
The time has come.
Alright, so we're defending, so I can put this. We do this, so that I have 2 trump cards left.
Charles It's to my account.
The aspect that feels weird when this guy locks one of your cards out is this is, I feel like this shouldn't be a thing because it's silly to me that you can't play a card out when your opponent doesn't have a card in hand, but you can use this ability to lock me out of playing out of one of my cards and then force me to take it. No, it's just like when you lock one of my cards, it shouldn't then count as a card in my hand towards how many attacks you can play. So like that ability is fine or whatever, but like it shouldn't force me to have to pick the board up essentially. Yeah, the rule of you can only play as many cards, attacking cards, as the defender has defending cards should apply to the card getting locked out. Yeah, it should. My hand size should count as reduced by 1 because I can't play that card that turn. Yes, yeah, it was by the game rules. It was impossible for us to defend there, and we should, yeah, literally cannot avoid taking all of these cards. I guess from a strategic standpoint, I should have stopped playing out defense cards once I realized I was going to have to take all of them, because that gave my opponent to add more attacking cards. So tactically, I should have held and just taken slightly fewer cards, but I was going to be forced to take the cards by the rules of the game there. Oh wait, I could have played a third 10. I always forget it goes up. I feel like I need some kind of visual. Alright, now I can play a third 10. Having two trumps here left over is nice though.
Take that!
Nice try.
Am I supposed to just take this 7 so that way I can play out multiple 7s? Because if I defend this with a trump, they can have a chance to play more, and I can end up taking a bunch of cards. So I think I'm actually supposed to. I think I'm actually supposed to just take whatever 7s. I was just reading that as a hint for gameplay in the direct rules. Okay, yeah.
Wanna meet my fist?
So now next time it comes to me to attack, I can go 7/7 and empty my hand sans trump suits.
I'll knock that bravery out of you.
Not even just to have a better attack, but just like position me for post attack to defend and get my hand completely empty. Oh, well now I have to take all of these, huh? So this doesn't work. Well, I guess when I attack and don't defend, I don't get an attack round until I successfully defend. Is another aspect that factors into it.
Take that.
Now I'm pissed!
Want the secret to successful too?
I think we lead on the 7s because they're the weakest, yeah. Can't add any cards
Clean
here.
hit.
Have a bunch. All right.
From a max straight to bucket.
Okay, so like this is an instance of where like it should automatically skip, right? Like it's giving this player a chance to add cards when they literally can't add cards because this player's hand is empty. It should just like end the turn there and they're done.
Now that's
They
how
take
it
those
should
3.
be.
Is it my attack now?
I can feel the rage.
Alright, so now if I get rid of these 9s, I just have 2 trump cards left, and then we're home free from there. And they use their ability to change
Couldn't buy you vows, huh?
change who is attacking. Yeah, and then we get scammed by the yellow aspect. So I positioned myself into a good spot, and then the yellow aspect just says I have to take these cards. And I shouldn't play anything out, because if I play this out, it gives them a chance to add even more cards here. Although they get a chance to add cards anyways. I think they get a chance to add cards anyways.
I'm feeling generous today.
Made it to the big boys table.
Now that's how it should be.
Alright. We're back to this point, but then how do I just not get scammed by this aspect again?
Clean hit.
The SmackDown sale began.
It's not currently active. No, it is active now. Because it comes back up in 2. Yeah. Alright. They get to replace me with a bot. That's an hour of this one. I think the audios and visuals of this are really clean. I think the tutorial definitely needs a bit of work. I understood what we were doing by the end. And there's some awkward, like, making you click through when things are deterministic and could be automated for you. And then that aspect on that character is definitely like, this is not remotely okay. Like what happened in that last game was just like really not good gameplay. But I don't know if it's like making this wait longer so it can't like happen to me every single round or what, but that was not particularly great. I feel like none of my tactics mattered at the end there. So they can iterate and improve on those little details. Seems like their core here is real reasonable. I'm signing off for the day, gamers. I'm going to be doing some more debugging to see if we can figure out the stupid snap locking up on my graphics card. I'm going to toggle some settings on, off, and all around. Appreciate everybody hanging out through the end of the stream today. I'll be back again tomorrow morning. I think we're going to do some snap and some Once Upon a Galaxy is my plan. We'll see you tomorrow. Peace.